Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen mining party space drums Dono for drums Elgatog fuels any VKB. I here we go. Yo. Yo. Hey, now we can all put our lighters up when Ender plays a sad song like it's a concert LMAO. LOL. Haha. That's tight. Love it. What's up, Ender and crew? Loki the best. BRB gotta touch grass before I'm glued to my seat for the next 5 hours. If the org's doing stuff I can't join because I have therapy from 4:00 to 5:30. Etherfox, that's a great plan. Might actually spin up SC today too. Do you guys think the 400i is worth it as a daily driver? Yes. Not in my opinion. For me, because of its QT fuel count. How much does it have? Ender. It has its UPS, but there's a lot of compromises. Like. Wub 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 wub. Swa 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 swa. Svas. Llama 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 duck. .400i has size 3 QT tanks. Made sure to have my Ender tag in Discord. Soup. Walk without rhythm and you want to attract the worm.
Everybody, can you do me a favor for a second? Can you look at the emotes area on my channel here? And can you just spam a bunch of all these new ones for me so we can have a whole wall of them right here? We have not had new emotes for a very, very, very long time. Like the last time I had new emotes, Twitch didn't allow animated emotes without a plugin. So, this is just the start of a little update on the channel, you know? trying to go back and make sure we're doing literally everything we can to be as engaging and community-based and forward-thinking as possible. So I want to thank All Seeing Llama in the chat right now for making these emotes for us. We've got this moon that has my purple and green colors that kind of like flashes. We've got a new lighter for when I'm playing drums, and we've got a spinny drumstick. Now, the lighter had a couple other versions on the Discord as well. More Caffeine made one, Apollo made one, and it's a journey, you know? It's definitely a journey. The hard thing with emotes is that they're so small, but you want them to have a story to tell, but they're so small. And look, I'll be real with you. I've hired like people in the past who do this, and they're really good at it, and they're just hard to work with. You know what I mean? I've had negative experiences working with anyone who calls himself a emote artist. So when All Seeing Llama from my channel was like, hey, I could try to make some, I jumped at the opportunity, and I'm just appreciative. So yeah, it is really difficult, dude. Yes, it's challenging to have some that fit the brand, that are also fun to use, that are not too small.
Asher XCIV activated the Prime sub. Glad to be here. Always enjoy your content. Let's go new emotes.
Asher, only 2 months for you. You're just getting to know us. Thank you.
JRay025 activated the Prime sub. Love what you do.
3 months. J-Ray, 3 months. Is there a 4-month resub in the house? Are we going to do a counting thing? Hey, all you friends on YouTube and TikTok, if you're feeling left out of the emote fun, why don't you make the switch to the best live streaming platform in the world? Twitch. But if you don't want to, that's fine. You can still watch wherever you are. This is why I multi-stream, to find you anywhere you are. To Poets, what up, dude? Maddox, nice to see you. King, Fireball. Who else is here? Timothy, Home Run, Solak, Scarthy, Noshti, Mario. Hey, I got Mario right here. And Luigi. Ether Fox, Scrubbin' Rubble. Welcome to the show. Scotty, the only chatter on YouTube. TikTok, we got 4 chatters right now. Pab, Slim Hulk. Oh, that's like B, right? Never mind. Sam and Work X. Pandemanium, what up? Los Servios? What do you mean? I keep your shirt. You mean you want my shirt? Are you also a weeb? Oh, okay. Whew. Someone named Toasty over on YouTube. How you doing, man? We are only taking joins from our current community over on our Discord. The number one way to interact with my show in terms of watching live is to become someone we know on the Discord. I have been messed with way too many times by randos joining. You're probably a nice person, but this is the only way I can try to, you know, keep myself safe as whatever that means. You know what I mean? The DJ, no, I read it backwards. The JD Watts says, hey, Ender, love the videos. Been playing Star Citizen for a few weeks now. Loving the game. All right, dude. Do this for me. Hold on to that feeling for as long as you can. Because it won't last. One day, you'll be like me. I hope you see my smile after that, right? I do love Star Citizen, but continuing to love Star Citizen for years and years and years is very difficult. Okay? Especially when I can think back to 2 years ago when some things were working incredibly reliably that now are not. Because what does Jared always say? Game development is not a straight line.
Feng Shak has subbed for 2 months.
Feng Shak, another 2-month resub. Homer, thank you for the beard compliment. I got up, did my usual morning video routine, went to the gym, came home, but I did something I don't normally do before my streams. I took a full-on real shower, shampoo and condition, beard oil, comb. So that's why it's looking so extra nice right now. If you want your beard to look this good, exclamation beard care in the chat for all of my affiliate links for the products involved in all this beauty. I think I've got everything linked on Amazon affiliate links. Yeah. Exclamation beard care over on Twitch. That's the one. Wait, we already have a hype train? Are you kidding me? Hype train level 1. Okay, this is just like, this is not a big deal. All right, don't worry about it. If we hit hype train level 2, I'll go play drums. But we got plenty of time, okay? No rush here. I see this in the chat from Kior. Am I saying your name right? They say, I met Jared. That was not bait. Okay? That was not bait. I swear it wasn't. All right. Yell all the songs in the chat right now that you want me to put on the wheel of songs. Unless you want to force your song with exclamation donation. What are the songs? Give them to me real quick. What you got? What you got? Maddox, 1,500 bits. Thank you, dude. Crazy Train. Good choice. Waz. Starman. Little David Bowie. Okay. All the Small Things. Great choice. All the Small Things is so much slower than like people remember it being. That's because Blink plays it like so fast live. Fat Lip, I'm Just a Girl. Great choices. Awesome. I got a bunch of choices right here. This rules. Let's go. Let's do it. I will drum until the hype train runs out. That'll be the beginning of the show. Let's see how it goes. Show me the wheel. There it is. The wheel O songs spins round and round. It stops on the song that I'll play first. And that's going to be Ozzy Osbourne, Crazy Train. That's going to be the first song of the day. I still haven't watched the Farewell Ozzy concert. I'm going to need like a lot of solid emotional grounding for me to get through that without bawling like a baby. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Ozzy Osbourne, Crazy Train. Let's do it. Let me see those spinning drumsticks. Next song is on Maddox. Hey, Maddox, can you send me the song name and artist so I can find it on Spotify? There'll never be another voice like this. Ozzy the Great. There'll never be another Ozzy, you know? And that's the amazing thing about music, you know? Music is forever, you know? So we'll have that and we'll be able to listen to that and remember all of the amazing ways that Ozzy touched so many lives. You know what I mean? Ozzy's incredible. Love it. Totally. What a wonderful song to play, you know? And that just happened random. Like it was just on the wheel. It's on the wheel, it just came up and there it is. So yeah. Wonderful. What happened to my other button? I want to, there's my button. Okay, we got a song for no wheel. Maddox gets the next song because Maddox put a request in. I don't know what the song is though. Maddox, do you like have the name of that? Hold on, I'm not really set up for YouTube stuff here. Hold on, maybe I can like copy it and. Oh, you whispered it to me. Thank you. Got it. Oh, it's a falling in reverse tune. Okay. What's that guy's name? Ronnie Raddick? I really like the older falling in reverse stuff. Like the more pop punky stuff. I think that's my favorite style of falling in reverse. The newer stuff is great, but it's like full on metal, you know? I kind of like the more pop punk stuff. But this tune is for Maddox. It's called All My Life by Falling in Reverse, featuring Jelly Roll. I've never heard it. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I can play it. Thank you again, Maddox. Oh, yeah, this rules. that song is really tight. Like, that's maybe the tightest pop, rock, metal, like punk single that I have heard from Falling in Reverse yet. Like, it was simultaneously giving Uncle Cracker, like, you know, remember when Uncle Cracker had that like hybrid of like country pop rock music that was happening in that like 2000s, right? So it had that little hint of it, but not too much that it made me annoyed with it. I don't like a lot of the pop country stuff, just a little bit, right? But then it also had some nice like chuggy guitar moments, had a good vibe. That track was great, dude. I really liked that tune. That was All My Life by Falling in Reverse and Jelly Roll. It was a direct $20 donation for our friend Maddox in the chat. Thank you very much, Maddox. Thanks everyone for being here. Let's get back to the desk and see what Star Citizen is like today. Looking in the chat right now, what kind of country music does Ender like? Not really any. I mean, there's some out there, but not much, man. It's definitely maybe my least listened to genre of music. I think the country music that I maybe have the most like emotions about is like older stuff, like Johnny Cash and like Willie Nelson and like Dolly Parton. I don't particularly love the Van Halenification of country music. You know, Rascal Flatts, My Wish. I played that song at a bunch of weddings. Like too many. I like this comment on TikTok from YT Ender Dragon. I love how you and I have a similar name, but yours is from a very different source material than mine is. I love that. They say, this guy deserves way more views on TikTok. One of the best creators on here. It's really kind of you to say. If you agree with that, then here's how you can help. Subscribe. Or just like my videos online and give comments.
Kavalhian has subbed for 25 months. 25 months. Keep up the great content.
Kavalion. Kavalion, everybody. 25 months. Insane. Thanks, dude. I raised my G Fuel to thee. And if you want to raise your G Fuel to me, use code Enterprise the next time you buy from gfuel.com. Cheers. Maddox, on my channel, everything is a clip. How do you think I post 2 videos a day? Now, let's boot into this brand new Star Citizen update. After it finishes, I got an error. I got an update error. WTF. There we go. It worked. It worked. Okay, we got it. We got it. Let's do a quick, I think I got all the cameras working. Yeah, I think we're all good. We got all 5 drum cams. These are all GoPro Hero 7 Black cameras, with the one in the middle being an Sony Alpha 5100. We got another Sony Alpha 5100 up here. We got a OBSBot Tiny PTZ cam that can, spin around. I can show you the whole room. That's that guy. That's working. Okay, beautiful. We got our Elgato face cam working back here. Oh, I didn't set the brightness up. Hold on. Every day I have to boost the brightness on this camera. Bear with me for one moment while I go in and manually boost the brightness by 15 points. I want you to watch this. Watch the video feed. Watch it. Doon, 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 doon. Right there. See how much better that looks? Significantly better. I know, right? Hell yeah. Then let's see. Let's check my main cam. Obviously, the main cam's working. This is the full uncropped shot with the Sony Alpha 6000. And here's a camera that I can't tell you about. Looks good though, right? More on that later. Another day, another time. But not now. And all the cams are working. Beautiful. Let's see if my controls are working in game. This is something I do at the beginning of every single stream. We go to the Arena Commander, go to offline, and jump into free flight. This will let you test your controls before you go into the game. And it just helps out. How many people are going to show up today and tell me about Ozzy? Can I stop for a second? Can I stop everything? 1, I already know. 2, what is your point? What's your goal? Are you trying to like spread negativity or positivity or change the vibe? What's your, or are you just so emotional about it that you need to tell someone? Okay. I don't know if you need a PSA about this, but like stepping into someone's creative space with something that is like very emotionally charged and heavy is kind of similar to you trauma dumping, being like, I just broke up with my boyfriend, or my boyfriend just broke up with me. Like it's, you know what I mean? Like think about that. Think about how your words affect everyone all of the time. Now, it doesn't matter that I'm saying this because we're going to get people all day saying this in my chat, which is fine. Ozzy was incredible. We all know this. RIP to the GOAT. Literally one of the inventors of heavy music. It just makes it hard. It makes everything I do seem trivial. Can you see how it's affecting me already? I'm going to have to like harden my mind for this all day. Stone face. I don't like being stone face. Everything works. Yeah, we're fine. Let's get the fuck out of here. Can you see how it's affecting me already? I don't like that. I need to like, okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Understand your words have consequences. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Fat Griff on TikTok is getting me back on track. They ask, what kind of setup do I need to play Star Citizen? You don't need this. 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 All you need is this and this. Keyboard and mouse. That's all you need to play this game. Now, you can use a variety of controllers, joysticks, all kinds of stuff. But all you really need is a keyboard and a mouse. And more importantly, a patient and inquisitive mind. Because this game will test you. All the time. But if you look hard, you'll find the joy and you'll see the beauty underneath this unpolished rock that is Star Citizen. Okay. Obviously, having a really good PC is also good. Got to have a real strong computer. But every time I say that, someone will be like, I play on a ROG Ally, and it runs perfect. What they mean is perfect for them. Okay, this is a new update. I am hopeful that the freight elevators work significantly better. The biggest flaw to this new event is that it relies on the freight elevator system working efficiently and consistently. Without a consistent freight elevator system, you can't do any of the cargo missions, which is why yesterday we just went mining all day. And I kind of want to just go mining all day again today. But I am going to go see what my luck is like with the freight elevator. I'm just going to go try it and see if it works. My frames are looking gorgeous right now. Can we appreciate how beautiful my frame rate is at the moment? It's like every now and then I'm like, is this a real game? Am I playing a real video game? My frames right now would definitely suggest that. Damn. Whew. So cool. I really appreciate that many members of our Discord community have been making new emotes for us. I do want you to know that I am pretty... How do I say this? I'm definitely a control freak. I mean, look at what I've done here. Come on. Okay, so I do have incredibly high standards for anything that I actually, like, put out into the world here. But, anyone that's made an emote, I will check it out. I will look at it, and I'll see if it's something that we can work into what we do here. You know what I mean? And I thank all of you for your generosity with your time, you know? Thank you. Fabian Lavas says, first time playing Elite Dangerous today. I've played Star Citizen, but I got sick of the bugs. Dude, you are not wrong, man. I am 100% convinced that the only reason anyone still plays Elite Dangerous is because this game is not worth the effort for most people. I was flipping through YouTube today and I saw that Elite finally released the Panther Clipper Mark II. Do you know how many years that game and the community has talked about the Panther Clipper? We're talking minimum 5 to 6 years of discussion about that ship. Like, I hit too little too late 5 years ago. 4.5 years ago. But I played Elite for many, many years, thousands of hours. I have novels about the game on the shelf behind me. I have my own base. It's called the Ender's Enclave. FDev put it in the game when the Odyssey patch came out. Do exclamation Elite Home in my Twitch chat to get the coordinates of my base. And I still love Elite Dangerous. I just don't understand it from a business standpoint at all. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's the business model for Elite Dangerous in 2025? I literally do not understand it. But that's a whole different conversation. The point is, play the video game that's fun for you. You probably aren't someone who has to maintain their livelihood with numbers of views and clicks. If Elite still had multi-thousands of viewers on social media platforms, maybe I would still play it. Hell, maybe I'd play a little bit of both. Maybe I would do Elite one day and Star Citizen another day. But Elite's views are just like so low. And if they're up right now, it's only because of that Panther Clipper that just came out. But Fabian, I don't want to disregard any of this about you. You're going to have fun, man. And we can answer the majority of all your elite questions. Because I played it for so long. I was obsessed with that game. 1 year for Thanksgiving, I didn't go home nor invite anyone to hang out with me. You want to know what I did all Thanksgiving weekend long in 2017, I think it was? I played Elite Dangerous and ran high value passenger missions non-stop. I made millions upon millions upon millions of credits that weekend. Literally, fill the ship with people, super cruise for 30 minutes while I watch TV, do it again. I even ordered Indian food, left my house while the ship was still moving in super cruise, picked up the Indian food, came home, ate a samosa, and then went back to farming passenger missions. Okay? That's how obsessed I was with Elite Dangerous.
Here at Kelto RX is going to take great care of you.
Like what? So trust me when I say the fallout of Elite Dangerous hit me really hard. You know? Oh, we've got stuff to turn in. I think we have, yeah, we have stuff here. Okay, we need a cargo ship. I don't know how much cargo I have. Let's try the, we'll use my Star Lancer.
Please visit us again.
Now, I think I have to go back to the refinery. Yeah, that's right. I have to go back there. When was the last Star Citizen wipe? I think that was at the beginning of 4.0, right, chat? Was there one? Was there a wipe for 4.1? I don't remember. That would have been like 4 months ago, if so. Okay, there wasn't. The last wipe was January of 2025.
Crispy Bacon has subbed for 43 months. 43 months. Let's go. Hope you're doing well, Ender. I also wish to share with you some wonderful news. I am going to be a dad. All the best, EPE.
Everybody, let's wish the brand new Papa, Crispy Bacon, and congratulations, and say thank you for 43 months of support here on the channel. Thank you, dude. It's really, really kind and generous of you, and thanks for sharing your happy news with us. That's what I want. I want people to share happy and uplifting news with me. Thank you. All right, we got 2 completed work orders. So let's, now, I have not done this yet in a, since the physical inventory changed. I believe just picking my Star Lancer Max here will put all of that stuff on my ship immediately. I think. Confirm, collect. Okay. Collect. Collect. Survey says... I don't like how I'm waiting a long time here. Hey, okay. So all of the copper should now be on my ship. Let's go investigate.
I need someone from maintenance to get the ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
If you hold Z while you're walking, you can look around. And it really helps to give you perspective of what's happening without losing, you know, the place you gotta go. Because we gotta walk around a lot in this game. But when you let go of Z, the mouse goes right back to controlling where you're actually walking and not just where your head is looking. It's a nice touch. If you have Tobii Eye Tracker, you can also turn that on and use that for the head look. But honestly, I don't necessarily enjoy using Tobii Eye Tracking when I'm in FPS environments. It kind of disorients me a bit. So I have my Tobii Eye Tracker turned off for all FPS movements. Only works when I'm in ships. Is this the wrong way? That's the wrong way. How buggy is Star Citizen? Last time I played was 2 years ago. I would get stuck inside elevators. Well, I hate to break it to you, but this game is not a consistent line of buggy to great. There are still elevator problems, but nothing that is consistent. You know what I mean? Everything changes every single patch. Every patch, there are new problems and new solutions. Constantly. The game is whack-a-mole. One bug is here, and they smash that one, and then whoop, another one comes up. Or, bam, oh, there's the one that happened before. Bam, whoop. Like, I'm not even fazed anymore by it. Because I've been broadcasting about this game for almost 5 years now. You know? But I will say, overall, 2 years is a long time, and the game is significantly better from 2 years ago. But just not in the way that you might hope it to be. Do you know what I mean? Temper your expectations. But if you already own the game, try it out. Remember, your computer also is affected by this. If you have a better computer than you did 2 years ago, you're going to have a better experience. All right, let's find my Star Lancer. Here we go.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I see some chatter about mixing RAM qualities. What are you talking about? If I can help you with the computer issue, let me know. Exclamation specs in the chat to understand what my rig is, how I'm running the game. The game is very RAM hungry. The more RAM you have, the more it will use. Right now, I am using 31 gigabytes of RAM, just to look here. 72 CPU, 93% GPU. The game, historically, is more CPU heavy than GPU heavy. We are multi-streaming, Fabian. Twitch is my main platform. There's probably triple, if not quadruple, to quintuple the viewership on Twitch from TikTok right now. So here's one box. I'm assuming the rest of the boxes are going to be over here on the sides. Open up, please. I had to hit the button? Okay. Hey! Look at this. Here's all my copper. Why did it do this? Why did the auto load put some boxes here and some boxes here and one box over here? WTF is that all about? Anyone want to try and understand the game's logic there? There was nothing in the ship. I'm guaranteeing you the ship was absolutely empty. These are all boxes of copper from the from mining. Someone with ADHD did this. Oh no! Never mind. Never mind. Isn't there an elevator up here? I'll just do this. Wait, can you not vault up onto these boxes? You can't vault onto them? Are you kidding me? What? I mean, you know how many years it took the Cuddy Black to get that feature? Many, many years. And now you can run up to the side of the Cuddy Black and jump and vault in. I do love this animation. Great animation for sure. Now, I'm not sure who I want to turn this in for. I think I only have one choice, though. I think I've only done one intro mission. Let me sit down and have a look at my contracts. Let's fire up the ship. Okay. So if we go into my contracts, yes, I've only done the intro mission for Hurston right now. I've not done the intro mission for anybody else. If you haven't done the intro mission, you won't see any of these. They won't show up there. And for anyone who is new to what's happening, let me show you why we care about this event. We care about this event, the Race for Stanton, for really only one reason, and that is the Stooms. Check this out. This is what I can unlock if I hit Tier 2. That's Tier 1. The tiers are based on how much work you do. Here are all the weapons that you get for Tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Here are the ship paint jobs you get for Tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And of course, whatever corps, or rather corporation, is on top at the end of the event gets an exclusive black armor set. If we look at the other ones, let me open these up for you. So here's the Microtech ones. Here are the Crusader. And here are the Arc Corp. Again, this is the Race for Stanton event. You have to move 3 kinds of material. What are they? Copper, tungsten. What is it? Hold on. Copper, tungsten, or corundum. Yes. Copper, tungsten, and corundum. You move all of those materials to get this stuff. Now, I'm just going to do this first Hurston one because I've already done the first one. I think if I look at these from a ship perspective, which paint job do I like the most for ships? Let's see. I'm not a big fan of the Arc Corp. Love this message. Bro, those missions are bugged. Chris Drummer. All the missions are bugged. Hasn't stopped me yet. I'm making a joke. I mean, I've been playing this game for 5 years. I'm familiar with the Glitch City. Are you a drummer? Have you seen me play drums yet? I got a pretty sick drum set over there, my guy. If you get lucky, we might play some drums. You never know. You never know. I already did a couple times today. But we are in the middle of a moment right now. A moment. And that is, which paint jobs do I like the most? I like the Hurston. Don't know if I like Microtech. Can't tell. We're going to stick with Hurston for now. Sticking with Hurston for now. So, thankfully, I've already done the first mission. You need to do the intro mission, and fingers crossed that the elevator works for you, the freight elevator. That's the thing that's been breaking. If the freight elevator works for you, you'll get the cargo, you turn it in, and then you get all of these other ones. Then you can spend the whole day mining like I did, and then grab materials required. This is the one you want if you're going to turn in your minables, which I have a full ship of minables from yesterday. So now we're going to go to Lorville or Everest Harbor to turn all this stuff in. Yo, Jack! What is that? Thank you, Jack.
101K drop a 5 sub bomb.
Everyone make some noise for Jack 101K. Thank you very much, dude. That's super generous of you. Super kind. Thank you. Ken says, should I buy the Argo? The Argo what? Argo Cargo? Wink? Best ship in the game 2021? That's how bored we were back then. We literally voted for the dumbest, tiniest ship in the game just to get it a paint job. Who was there? Yes, I know you mean the Argo Raft. Argo Raft is a great ship, dude. Really good ship. Almost 200 SCU of cargo.
So, you're our contractor. Fine. You know what needs to be done, so let's get to it. Hurston needs to win this thing.
Thank you, ominous voice, for interrupting my monologue. I'm going to make a chat bot thing because I do not want to talk about this today, and I will just make a chat bot that answers the question for me. So please hold while I make this chat bot. Create multi-action button. Paste message on YouTube. Okay, I got the message for YouTube. I wish there was a TikTok auto message. TikTok needs so much love. There is no way for me to hit one button and like text a message to TikTok. It's really unfortunate. I wish there was a way to do it, but there is not, sadly. How do you make a chatbot? Is it on the OBS side? Oh, okay, Jack, no. Elgato Stream Deck, my guy. So I just made an Elgato Stream Deck multi-function button that puts the same message in YouTube chat and Twitch chat. I'll hit it right now. Sadly, because TikTok just doesn't want creators to have access to tools, or they're afraid of like people messing with their stuff, or I don't know what their problem is, but like TikTok doesn't allow people to make things to make it a better experience to stream on that app. So the problem app of people telling me this negative news over and 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 over again, the problem is TikTok. You're the problem. but I have no way of messaging you with the button. So I'm just gonna have to ignore every one of your messages all day long. Not all your messages. Just read the room. Understand that you spreading... Never mind, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm really sorry for those of you who have to hear me do this speech over and over again today. Thank you, Chris Drummer. Hey, Chris Drummer, tell me about you and drumming. I went to Berklee School of Music. I have toured in over a dozen different bands. I've been fortunate enough to travel much of the world with my music. And for the last 6 years, I have been more focused on streaming than live performing, although I still do tour in a band called Stop the Presses, based here in Brooklyn, New York. We are a 6-piece ska reggae band. We're playing the Supernova Ska Festival in September. It's the largest ska festival on the East Coast. Look at these clouds. The Star Citizen haters do not like when I mention these clouds. They bring up lots of strong arguments like clouds don't make a good game. They're right. Clouds don't matter. Debatable. But if you are someone who's interested in PC gaming, it is worth admiring these. Because they're some of the most interesting looking and most realistic clouds I have ever seen in pretty much any video game that also lets me go all the way to space and see them from every angle and fly through them. People are always like, Red Dead Redemption clouds, can your horse fly into the clouds? Is that an entire planet? No. People don't understand this game's breadth of hugeness. So they compare it to games that are not comparable. But I'm not here to argue about clouds. Or am I? Let me hear you argue in the comments about these clouds. We're in them right now. Look at that. Guaranteed that video, if I post it, it's going to get multi-thousands views, lots of comments. Because if there's one thing that social media likes, it is a divisive topic that you can argue about in the comment section. Man, this city looks so good right now. Tisa Spaceport on the planet Hurston, the city of Lorville. This entire city was redone about a year ago to make all the buildings size correct, meaning every building has floors in it that are the correct scale for a person to stand inside them, because this game is forward-thinking enough to design it for a day where they could maybe make interiors for all of these buildings. This is why Elite Dangerous will never get interiors for their ships, because they are not designed to any kind of scale. They're just big hollow boxes. Drake Bell on TikTok says, sounds! Yeah, the sounds are great, dude. There we go. The first perfect landing of the day in the Starlancer Max. It's okay to mention it. Like, the people in my Twitch community who are like homies, we can talk about Ozzy. That's okay. It's when you're a first-time chatter or someone that I've never talked with before and you show up just to like share this heavy like sad news. Like, have a bit of perspective. All right. We are using a unlocked scroll wheel mouse. It is the Razer Basilisk V3. Look at that one flick of the mouse. One flick of the mouse and it's still moving. Still moving. Still moving. Click. Done. That is the selling point for this mouse. Right there. I don't know about you, but I used the Razer Death Adder for way too long. And now, one flick is all it takes. There are a few other gaming mice with a feature like this. The reason I like the Razer Death Adder V3 is because it has a smart wheel that's clicky when I go slow and then full spin when I flick. You could choose any gaming mouse you want. This is the one I'm enjoying. Exclamation mouse in the Twitch chat if you want an Amazon affiliate link for it. First time chatter named Vivid Alto. I hope that's in reference to a saxophone. First time player, any good advice? For some context, I began... Oh my god, I'm sorry. Let me read this again. First time player of Star Citizen. Do you have any good advice? For context, I began playing last night. Alright, last night. First bit of advice. Congratulations. You chose to play the game in 2025 for the first time and not 2020. Yeah, the game is rough, but it's not near as rough as it was back in 2020. I think the biggest piece of general advice I can give you is look for the details in this game. Don't just focus on gameplay, because gameplay is, well, not consistent. Some things are going to work better patch to patch. It's literally a different experience with every single patch, and sometimes with every single server that you're in. You'll have a terrible time one day, and you might have an amazing time the next day. Be patient. Understand what this game has that other games do not have, and make some friends. Space is lonely. It's better with friends. Use global chat. Consider using my Discord server. All the links are in my bio or in the Twitch chat right now. Anyone else with some advice for Vivid? Dustin says, what he's saying. I mean, do you not understand the what? I'll let you, I'll give you a moment. Yeah, call me teach. You're using the Logitech mouse. Yeah, man, that one's good too. What ships do you recommend for beginners? Any ship. Don't get caught up in the ship thing, you know? Like, you can enjoy this game with any ship. Even if you have, I don't know, an Idris, which is the biggest combat ship in the game, you are still going to have just as glitch-tastic of a time as the rest of us. Probably even a worse time. I don't think a new player should have an Idris. That sounds like an even worse time for you. The renting ships thing is very cool. It's one of my favorite things about Star Citizen is that you can rent ships in-game. Unlike Elite, where you have to, Elite Dangerous, you have to grind and buy every ship. Look at that, everybody. 44 SCU of copper has been delivered. Hell yeah. All right, so since I got this ship right here, I am curious to see if, like, we can even do one of the normal cargo missions. I don't even know if they're working today. So we're going to find out. We're going to go to Hurston. We're going to go to a large-sized hall. I'm going to accept the offer. And we're going to see if we can do this. HDMS Hadley. All right. It's probably going to be a bunch of a-holes there. But we're going to give it a shot. Oh, Lazy saying the bunker missions are working. Oh, beautiful. Love that. It's like I want to link up with my Discord crew. I want to hang out with all of you guys, but I don't want to link up if the missions just aren't working. You know? If I'm going to link up with everybody, I want it to be because the game is working and we're having fun. I don't want to... I hate the feeling of wasting time. I mean, we waste time all the time. But what I mean is I want to get everyone together and do something. Not just get everyone together and be like, oh, it doesn't work. Okay, well, that will, you know? Don't forget to submit. Why would I want to submit now? I have more to do. I guess I could, so I don't lose it.
Basket case or calm down, Bush, whatever you prefer.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yo!
Emoji.
Everybody, Critical Flame is just dropped $20 for me to play a Green Day song or a Gavin Rossdale, like, Bush tune. Dude. Amazing. Thank you. Yes, we will do that. Now, those of you who understand these mission modes, tell me more about why I do want to submit or why I don't want to submit. Did it already count no matter what? If it already counted no matter what, I don't want to hit submit. But if I need to hit submit for it to count, I want to do that before a glitch happens. Lazy says, yes, it counted. Aha, okay. Cool. Cool. Beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to get in my ship and start flying away, and I'm going to put it on autopilot, and then we're going to go play some drums for Critical Flame. Speaking of drums, we have some brand new emotes on the channel, all made by our very own all-seeing llama in the chat. We have a spinning drumstick emote. We have a lighter emote, and we have a little blinking green and purple moon emote, which is pretty sweet. I'm really happy we finally have new emotes on the channel. Thank you very, very much, llama, for making those for us. And if you want to spam them, go ahead. Spam to your heart's content, chat. That's what they're there for. how do you move the camera around? Two different ways. One, since I use joysticks, my mouse is free look around the ship. Right now I'm moving the mouse. I also set up this analog hat on my right-hand joystick to be a pan, so I can pan around the ship like this with the joystick. Then if you want to move the actual location, you hold F4 and use the arrow keys, as well as page up and page down. And if you want to reset the camera, it is F4 and the times key on the numpad. There's even more camera control options. Like, there's a lot. But what CIG has not given us that I really, really want is the ability to bind a specific analog hat for camera control. That doesn't exist. You have to use head look, and then in third person, head look becomes move the camera. So like, for example, look at this. I am moving my character's head right now. And now when I go into third person, I'm now moving the camera. So this binding is actually head look and not camera. Sadly, there's no camera suite of controls like Elite Dangerous has. That is something CIG still needs to add. Put it on the long, long list of all the things they need to add. So many. All right, everybody. Critical Flame wants Green Day or Bush. I will pick one of those songs right now. Here we go. Which Bush song is that? Come Down. I don't remember which one that is. Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I haven't heard that in a long time. I don't want to come back down from this cloud. That's the one. Let's do Basket Case. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's see those new emotes. This one? That was Basket Case by Green Day off of their incredible record Dookie, which was one of the first punk rock albums I ever got. But you know what? That song is very short. And Critical Flame actually asked for a choice between two songs. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play the other one too. It was a Bush tune. Let's do it. I haven't heard this in like a decade or more. Yup. There we go. That was a direct $20 donation from Critical Flame. And you know what? I feel like every time I'm at the drums today, we're going to have to play one for the GOAT. One of the greatest voices in hard rock music history. May his legacy live on and on forever and ever. Ha! There we go. Now, I have a feeling that's not the last Ozzy song we are going to play today. I like this comment on TikTok from Deeper Reefer. It says, every time I come here, I hear you play drums, and it reminds me of just what a good player you are. Thank you, dude. I've been playing drums for almost 30 years now. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been in over 12 international touring bands. It's because of COVID that I kind of stopped touring and became a streamer, and it began working. And if you know how hard it is to make any living in online content creation, when I began making money in this job in 2020, I was like, I need to work hard. I need to do more and build this brand. Otherwise, I'm never going to build this. So I've spent the majority of the last 6 years of my life, really 5 years of my life, honing everything you see here. Now, let me go turn my AFK mouse thing on so I don't get timed out, because we got a $20 donation from Chad the Wise to play Roller by April Wine. I don't know this song, and I don't know the band, but I'm going to play it for you. So hold on one sec. Let me get a sip of my drink. Man, it's hot in my room. Let me go see what my AC is at. There we go. I put the AC down by 2 degrees. Should help cool us down a bit in here. Hopefully, he said. We'll see if that actually, like, helps at all. All right, so this track, I don't know it. It is called Roller, April Wine. I feel like it's a 70s rock tune. Is it? Boobar, you should come watch me on Twitch. I have way more viewers there. What are we at, 150 right now? TikTok is a weird platform that, like, is really hard for musicians to get popular on. You know what I mean? It really, at least when you stream music, unless you're, like, young and really sexy. And I am only one of those. Okay, this song is called Roller by April Wine. Okay, here we go. Let's see what this tune is. Thank you very much, Chad the Wise. Here we go. Oh, I called it. It's got a little bit of a 70s vibe. I love the shuffle. Thin Lizzy, you know? Dude, this song fucking rocks. Oh, the guitarmony! And I've never heard this song. Yo, that song was incredible. That band has got to be a 70s rocker group that I don't know about, right? How do I not know that band? The Thin Lizzy energy just like bubbling up from that song. Once again, that was Roller by April Wine. I feel like an asshole for not knowing that song. Anyone else feel like an asshole? Thank you, Chad the Wise, for that epic $20 donation. I'm definitely going to play that song again. I really liked it. I feel like I was already picking up on so many of the things in the song. Like, they weren't just copy pasta, verse, chorus, bridge. Like, there was little sections, little guitar moments, little inflections, alterations of earlier motifs down the... It was like very good songwriting. It's the kind of songwriting that comes from a group of people in a room together, iterating each other's ideas. As someone who has been in many a band rehearsal space, I know what it sounds like when you hear music that is created by many people, you know? And that definitely was. Oh, damn. I was about to go back to the drums. I'm sorry, back to the game, but we are staying at the drums because Etherfox has dropped another $20 donation to get me to play, what is it? We Are One by The Offspring. I need to adjust my kick drum pad, though. Hold on. Sometimes, if you look at this kick drum pad, you can see it barely has enough room for these two beaters. And I'm almost hitting the plastic. Look, you can see the impact there. It's almost hitting the edge of this. I need to slide it over by just a little bit. There we go. Now it's crooked. Hold on, let me try again. That's better. Yeah, that's better. I think. It's so close. It's like less than the width of like my finger from like hitting the plastic down there. Okay. Let's keep this going. What's this next track? We Are One by The Offspring. Okay. We Are One. The Offspring, which was one of the first punk bands I ever listened to.
Mr. Fubar has made the right move and switched from TikTok to Twitch. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. All right, let's do this. Here we go. We are one. It's for Ether Fox. Thank you for the $20 donation. Wait. I thought they were going to go into the song way earlier. I'm going to redo the whole intro. They do that shit 4 times. I know it. Here we go. I guess the ride symbol switch. There we go. That's my first time hearing We Are One by The Offspring. That song was a lot looser than I'm used to hearing The Offspring. What year did that come out? What record is that from? Hold on, I need to look it up now. Go to album. 92. Oh, damn. Okay, that explains it. That's an even older one. Whoa. Okay, that's why I don't know it. That was a very loose recording. Whenever you play with older recordings, especially punk and like rock, before the drummers were using click tracks, you have to really, really listen because their time is a bit more of what I call an accordion. They speed up and they slow down, and not from a, hey, you guys, I think the chorus should be 105 BPM and the verse should be 103. Not from an intelligent, like, design complex, more of a energy in the room because they're, you know, don't have a lot of money for sessions and they have to get it all done, and maybe the musicians aren't as good at being in perfect time, especially the drummers. So, like, those fills were a little different than the verse beats, and you have to kind of, like, sink into the band in that moment and, like, adjust. And, yeah, there we go. That's We Are One by The Offspring. Thank you very much, Ether Fox. Now, I need to take a break from drums because I'm getting freaking tired. And let's go play some Star Citizen. Cool? All right.
And wonderfully, we are not timed out in our game because of this beautiful creation over here, the mouse jiggler, which slowly rotates underneath the mouse. Whenever I go to the drums, you can type exclamation mouse jiggler in the chat if you want to look up that particular product. And we can actually thank the same person who requested for that song, Ether Fox, because they got it for me off of my Amazon wish list. All wishlist items are unboxed live on the channel. Exclamation wishlist if you want to take a look at what's on there. Welcome to the chat, first time chatter, Olympus. I've been seeing you a lot on TikTok. I've been increasingly interested in Star Citizen, so I figured I'd stop by. Came in just in time to see you on those drums. You did not disappoint. Hey, thanks, dude. Thanks for being nice, you know? Not everyone is nice out there in this world. All right? I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. All right. Now, we need to go pick up stuff at some super busy Hurston location that's probably going to be full of dum-dums trying to fight me. Where the hell am I going? HDMS Hadley. All right, wish me luck, chat. HDMS Hadley. All right, here we go. 2 jumps. Okay, we gotta jump here first. Okay. It's Trig, another new first-time chatter. What up? Welcome to the show. Hope I didn't butcher that name too badly. We have new emotes. I'll be talking about them all day long. This is draft 1 of these emotes from our friend All-Seeing Llama. We have a spinning drumstick and a lighter and a little moon that changes colors. So, if you want to spam those and check them out, go for it. Yo, Maddox! Throwing a gift sub to our new friend Olympus. That's very cool of you. Thanks, dude. Also, if you think there's any way that we can improve the understandability of those new emotes, let us know. Wait a minute, this just in. That was a 3-month advance sub from Maddox to Olympus. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I can see a cargo ship getting shot in front of me. This does not bode well for me. That raft up ahead of me is getting shot currently, which means there's a very, very, very good chance whoever is shooting is going to shoot at me. Now, I probably should be in a group for this. I just don't know if it works, you know? Like, if the elevators don't work, I don't give a shit. I think that's why I'm just kind of being so cavalier here. How often do you stream? I stream 5 days a week from 2 o'clock until 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the last 4 years. How's that? Is that often enough for you? 2 p.m. 2 p.m. weekdays until 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is currently 4 in the afternoon in beautiful Brooklyn, New York. It's not too hot outside, but I mean, I've been streaming for 6 years, Trig, but it's been full time for about 4.5 to 5 years. When I first went like hardcore in this job in 2020, I was doing mostly nights because I was still working a day job as a music teacher. Literally Jack Black. I was rock and roll band teacher. Rock and roll band teacher was me for a long, long time. Like, I was like a full-time rock band teacher. When I switched to Star Citizen is when I made the actual switch to quit that job and went full-time streaming. Okay, so we've got some other cargo ships here. I'm gonna land next to this dude. Whether or not my grind has paid off yet is debatable. I mean, things are going decently well for the channel and everything. I'm very, very appreciative of all that. Obviously, there's a lot that could be done even better and even bigger here. You know, but I'm happy for what we have, and I'm striving to do more. That's what the last 7 months have been all about. Posting videos every single day, regardless of whether or not I feel like it, to grow this brand. Perfect landing. There we go. I forgot there's 2 elevators here. If you're a streamer and you're struggling to get views, post videos every single day. After 6 months of that, you're going to start seeing some real changes, as long as you're good at the job. You have to also be good at it. That goes without saying. How long did I make content before I feel like I really started gaining traction and engagement? I mean, dude, for real, it feels like 4 years. It feels like 4 to 5 years. Like, I know I have a lot of longtime supporters out there with 4-year subs, and I love all of you. But everyone who's been here for a long time, can't you all attest that it has gotten significantly better over the past 4 months, 5 months? How do I pull this part down? Where's the button? Is there a button on the outside? There it is. Scarthy, what up, dude? Streaming is grind content, whether you want to admit it or not. It is. It's a grind. It's a slog, you know? Okay, let's move off that. Here is the stuff I want. Will the elevator work? Will the elevator work? We're going to find out right now. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, I can't move to elevator though. What the actual F? I can click it, but it won't move. What the? Okay, I can only do 2 at a time? Only 2 at a time. No. Okay. Only 1 at a time. Okay, 1 at a time. Oh, okay. Okay. 1 at a time. Ha-ha!
Danger_hobo has subbed for 20 months. Condolences, bros.
Danger!
Long live rock, e-rage.
Danger! Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate you coming in with the big fat 20-month resub. Thank you. Okay, this is the first time I've had a freight elevator work in this new Race for Stanton mission. So let's celebrate that little W moment. All right. So, what do we talk about while I do this, huh, chat? Put some drum and bass on for us. Let's put some drum and bass on. Hello? Says Shane. Shane, you know you're on the worst platform in the world for live streaming entertainment, right? YouTube is not great. I'm on it because I make YouTube videos. But we have well over 100 people on Twitch and TikTok. Thank you very, very much, Scarthy, for helping out everybody. Uh-oh. Did that thing where I picked up something that the same device... This is what... Oh my god. Okay. Ugh. Motherfucker. Can you... Oh, look, I'm gonna not get mad. I'm gonna not get mad. I'm gonna not get mad here. The bottom one is clicked in. It's just... This... We all know. We all know. We all know. I don't even have to say it. I don't even have to say it. So, Scarthy, you throw him on the ground for me, and I'll put him in the ship. Thank you so much, dude. Everyone say thank you to Scarthy. 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 And if you want to join the crew, join our Discord. Link in bio. You are still in a good mood? I mean, I am in a good mood. I'm going to turn the ship around. I'm in a great mood. The game is working significantly better. I already played 1, 2, 3, 4 $20 request songs. Like, those of you who understand my show and understand my job, you know how important these drum request moments have become for the channel. Like, they have become a very big earner for me in this world. And I do not take that for granted at all. Thank you, everybody. Also, life is good, you know what I mean? Little dozy-do, spin the ship around. There we go. Scarthy says, so terrifying having that massive ship spin right above me. Don't worry, man. I know how to fly the ship. You're safe.
It's Trig98. Join the Enders Elite.
It's Trig. Thank you very much, dude. Tier 1. Are you? You're the second new Tier 1 of the day. Thank you. Really appreciate that, man. Subscribed on Twitch and TikTok. What a move. Thank you, dude. Let's get the next pile. Here we go. Lower the elevator. Fingers crossed, chat. Click, click, click. Hell yeah. As easy as that. Man, what's it gonna be like for those of us who have been playing this game for years when we get to the point where all that stuff just works? It's gonna be mind-blowing for us. Like, the difference between the die-hard, long-standing community and new players getting into this game, it's gonna be hilarious. Because on one hand, we're going to be freaking out that the simplest of things just work reliably. And all the new players are going to be like, why is this a big deal? The elevator worked. What are you so happy about? Oh, I mean, I don't even like to spend any time thinking about what the bathroom and shower gameplay is going to be like. That's an entirely different conversation. We truly have no clue what that will be like. We don't know. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time lots of fun. You know what's funny is that I think about, you know, Rubber Ducky from Sesame Street, but I also think about Keenan from All That. Well, Keenan from SNL in the tub doing that French guy bit he used to do when he was like 12 years old. Little children are living in my nose. Pierre Escargot. That was his name. Can we all just like give it up for like how incredible of a performer Keenan is? Like, the dude is prolific. Like, lifelong career as a sketch comedy artist. Not many people can pull that off. He's one of the longest standing cast members on SNL history.
Ether Fox gifted a sub to Sinful Strife.
Hey, Sinful Strife is here. I didn't even see that. What up? How's your Twitch partner quest going? Everybody go follow Sinful Strife. Please, mods, can we give them a shout out? All right, we got to go to the back of the ship now. Time to go to the back. You guys, Sin does this thing on her channel where she, like, puts party hats all over her head. It's fun. I have a hard time wearing those paper party hats. They literally cut my head. Like, they're not comfortable. They're like little circular knives, like a cookie cutter, trying to just like... I remember when I was questing for Twitch partner back in 2019, 2020, when I was still playing Elite Dangerous as my main game on Twitch. Oh, they stack 3 high? Oh, that rules. I didn't realize that. I was mostly streaming Elite Dangerous, well, only streaming Elite Dangerous, starting at, I want to say, 7 at night or 8 at night. I used to go from like 8 until maybe midnight or 8 to 1. I used to stream late night. I would stream until Boss Lady B took over. You guys remember Boss Lady B from the Elite Dangerous world? I think my biggest piece of advice when you are questing for a Twitch partner is, other than being really good at your job, obviously, other than being good and offering something to your audience that is uniquely you and entertaining, is thinking about your time slot. The time that you stream, especially in a small game community, is really important. Like, if there's someone else who streams at the same time as you, with a very similar audience and a similar style to you, you're always going to struggle. Get up there! Go to your home! Why won't you go to your home? Speaking of going to your home, Happy Gilmore 2 comes out soon. Are we all gonna watch? I'm gonna watch. What was that? Grated cheese!
Grated Cheese has subbed for 6 months. Just got affiliate. Wanted to thank you for inspiring me to stream consistently with your raid.
Hey!
Much love.
Grated cheese! I love that, dude. Good for you, man. That's where it all starts, you know? Like, whether or not streaming becomes your job, that's kind of irrelevant. But it does start with these little achievements. Hitting affiliate is the first step. Twitch partner, the second step. Neither of those mean you have a job yet. You know how many Twitch partners have, like, no revenue streams? Probably the majority of them. You know? I'm really loving all of these Happy Gilmore quotes in the chat right now. Thank you very much for that. I can't wait to find out what the hell the plot of Happy Gilmore 2 is. Like, what's the plot? Like, he has to come back out of retirement to beat Shooter McGavin? Don't tell me if you know. Do not tell me if you know. Why is this so freaking difficult? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit right there. That's fine. Remember when I was like, I'm gonna be calm today? Everything's chill. Next thing you know, I'm screaming at a box. Happy Gilmore is a hockey player. Facts. Oh, look at that. That looked awesome. I know a lot of you do not like the design choices of this ship, but I am a fan of these design choices. For real. All right, let's get back to Lorville. This is the Starlancer Max multi-crew cargo ship. Probably one of the best multi-crew, like, role-play ships. Oh, we got brand new emotes on the channel. Feel free to spam them. They were made by our very own All-Seeing Llama. We have a spinning drumstick emote, which is pretty heckin' sweet. We also have a lighter emote, and we have a little purple and green flashing moon 8-bit thing. The last time I had new emotes, you couldn't even have animated emotes by default without, like, using third-party tools. You guys remember Better Twitch TV? Yeah. Yum. Noodles. Haha. The uncanny valley on my character's face is like, man. You know what I mean? Whew. Sure looks like me. There's our very helpful loader, Scarthy, doing a little spinny spin for us. Slight hiccup on the stream right there. Do not worry. It's totally fine. It was already fixed. Do not worry about it. That was so painless and fantastic. Imagine if the moment we just had now is how yesterday went. Day one of the event. Like, why couldn't day one of the event and cargo mission have been as painless and wonderful as that? Instead, day one had to be constant glitches, getting mad, complaining about the game. Yeah. We would have all been done with the event by now. I mean, I've already seen quite a few people with paint jobs. But Sensation, you got to remember, you might have the luxury of not playing on patch day. Not me, though. Yesterday's views were very good. I was very happy with the turnout yesterday. We had to switch to mining, though. Once we went all mining, it was a great day. But trying to do anything than mining yesterday was a nightmare. For me, at least. I guess right, day one was not Monday. I forget. I meant like day one of days that I stream. Now, can I quantum jump from here? Let's give it a shot. Hell yeah, I can. Ginty over on TikTok says, I would love CIG to fix the Hull C. Such a pain. Only had it work twice. Yeah, man. The Hull C is a very cool ship, but it has been a struggle for them to figure out how to make that ship work. It's gone from being completely non-functional to being like, whoa, totally functional, to being like, okay, broken again, to being like kind of functional, to being really bad again. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, Anyone that has a Hull C knows that that ship is problematic and is going to take quite a while until it's a reliable, beautiful, large platform hauling ship. The Hull C is C for cursed. It's because the Hull C is a different kind of cargo ship than any other ship in the game, you know? The problem is trying to load the Hull C once the wings expand out, because you can't load it when it's landed. And all the loading mechanisms we have in the game currently are for loading a landed ship. So they had to make this like temporary system where you fly the ship into this weird glowing box, and then the glowing box will like build the boxes everywhere, because the thing is just covered in hundreds of boxes. What's the capacity on the Hull C, chat? It's massive. Isn't it the biggest ship we have right now? $4,600. Yeah. Crazy. It looks very cool when you get it fully loaded up. In a PTU patch many months ago, I was able to do a full haul of like scrap or whatever with it. And it cost so much money, but it looked cool. And you know, I love the vibes. All right, we are in a 300-second queue to get a parking spot here at Tisa Spaceport. Hey, Ender, how's it going? Did they really fix something? Yes. In my experience, the freight elevators are working, meaning I was able to take the large cargo mission for the Race for Stanton event, go to the outpost, call up all the cargo, load up my ship, and now we are delivering it. So, yes, CIG has fixed that for now, at least for me. But remember, no two people ever experience this game in the same way. It is the curse of Star Citizen. You know what Linus always says from Linus Tech Tips? Your mileage may vary. That's it. Exactly. Exactly. What do we think of my new camera, huh? I can't tell you about it, but it looks pretty good, especially for a webcam. Right? 100 seconds. I can't tell you anything, Scarthy. They say the camera adds 10 pounds. Is that cumulative? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. $110. I mean, if I weighed 110 extra pounds, there would be a serious problem going on here. Serious problem. Where's my freaking hangar? Can I please land my ship? I waited my 300 seconds. I didn't see it give me the name. There it is. Scarthy's already in my hangar. The camera angles right now are ridiculous. All in between the crap everywhere in the hangar. All because we have no real landing cameras. Still. That's okay. We're good. Yeah, the reason the camera was looking at the wall, One Up Elite, is because that's an iPhone running a piece of software called IndieEye, which is a wireless protocol which uses my network to give you the actual video signal. The problem is IndieEye updated their app and it's glitchy. It turns off, it breaks all the time. And when I have the camera facing me, I can't tell if it's working. So this way, having it face the wall, I can turn and look at it and see if the camera's working before I flick to it. Do you understand now? Doesn't it make sense now? It should make sense now. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. Okay. Let's lower all this stuff down. Oh wait, no. Damn it! Wrong button. Ugh. Okay, there we go. I keep hoping that like the IndieEye people are gonna update the app, but they don't. How big is the screen you actually play on? Great question. I have a standard 27-inch 1440p screen. If you do exclamation monitors in my Twitch chat, you will get the make and model of all of my monitors. I do wish I had some kind of 4K ultra wide, but let's pause that story to acknowledge this.
X Riddick X has subbed for 4 months. X.
Everybody, X Riddick X resubbing for 6 months at tier 2. They are easily the most prolific song donation gifter on the channel. Thank you for all of the generous support you have shown me in just this short 4 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. So what I was saying is that I do think it would be amazing to have a 4K ultra-wide OLED as my main gaming monitor. However, with the amount that I have to deal with like different size aspects... hold on, I'm having a hard time making myself clear here.
How about a song for Ozzy, Crazy Train?
Let's play it again. We played it at the beginning of the stream, but you know what, dude? We're going to play it again because I know we're going to be playing Ozzy all day long. Because, you know, he was one of the greats.
Derezi activated the Prime sub.
Let me get all these boxes out of here, and then I will go play Ozzy for you. Derezi, thank you very, very much for the sub, dude. No, but back what I was saying is that the majority of what gets me views online and the majority of what gets me new people to come watch my show are TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts videos. All of those feature a fraction of my screen. So why would I want my screen to be even wider when the majority of what gets me views is cut off from that? Like, when you are a content creator first, you can't be selfish about your own experience. It has to be about the viewer's experience, you know? Now, technically, I could still do it, and we could have some extra black bars at the top and bottom of the screen and make it work, but I just don't want to have to deal with more work changing the aspect ratio. So that's why I use a standard 16:9 monitor. I will be replacing my current model with an OLED before the year is done, though. I do really like this ROG Asus screen that I have, but I wish it was OLED, for sure. And I also kind of wish it was 32 inches. There are a few 32-inch 16:9 1440p monitors out there, but that's for another day. The coolest monitor I own are the LG Dual Up square screens. I've got one right here. Here, I'll show you with my little hand camera. This guy. This is the Productivity Monitor King. If you are looking for a monitor for productivity use, this is the one. As you can see, it's almost square. I pop out my OBS preview and put it in the top corner. And then I have Twitch chat, TikTok, YouTube chat, Spotify, and then backup individual YouTube and TikTok chats. And this same exact monitor is duplicated behind me on the same screen. That way I can see what's happening when I'm playing drums or when I'm playing keys, because that entire thing is on a swivel stand. So I can just swivel it around and look at it from here. Let me give you some glamour shots of the desk before I put this camera away. And my audio rack right behind my big old fan. Oh, by the way, the computers aren't here. They're in the hallway. That's 31 cables going through a hole in the door. The machines are out there. Exclamation streaming setup to watch my YouTube video all about it. And then here's my random knickknacks zone. Ba-da-da-dun-dun-dun. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. And then all of my Ender's Game books, also my Elite Dangerous novels. Mouse Droid popcorn bucket. All of my Ninja Turtle comics are in this green bin, chock full. And all the rest of my superhero comics are in this black bin down here, next to my foot pedals and some random motherboard boxes and some GPU boxes. And look at that, a PlayStation 4. And some other old HOTAS units. And my shoes for when I drum. A new keyboard from Kinesis. Some more joysticks. Look at that, picture of me and my wife. That's from Vegan Dale a couple years ago in Manhattan. And, that's my room. There you go. If you want more info on anything in my room, type !kit and then just go to the site. I have clickable links for literally everything here. Basically, I'm only missing a few items. Can we all clap for Scarthy, please? Scarthy was moving boxes the whole time I was blabbing about the studio. Right over there. Thank you. Thank you, Scarthy. Danger. The T16000 is not the oldest joystick I have. The T-Flight is the oldest joystick I have. The T-Flight Hotaz. The hotfix helped a lot, dude. I was able to get all of this from one of the mining outpost elevators. That wouldn't work at all yesterday. Pretty sure the fix came overnight. So funny that Yorby asked me what I do with my extra joysticks. You just saw them. They're all under my desk. They are used as backup in case mine break, or they are used for comparison when people ask questions about what makes one joystick better than another. Skinny over on TikTok is having some trouble. They say, just reinstalled, having terrible frame rate issues. Any advice? Yeah. First piece of advice, tell me all about your computer. CPU, GPU, amount of RAM, and then we'll go from there. Because depending on your machine, that could be exactly why you're having a hard time. Okay, is that it? Hell yeah. Oh, no, there's a few more. We're not done yet. Few more up there. I think Scarthy should be able to pick those up. Yeah. Oh my god, we're gonna do 2 songs.
Iron Man, Black Sabbath.
Yeah, we're doing a 2 for everybody, both for Riddick. As soon as we complete this. 2 Ozzy songs in a row for Riddick. We're almost done, dude. We're almost done. I just felt bad having Scarthy do all this alone. It's actually quite difficult to stay in time with that OG Iron Man recording because it's really old and there's definitely no metronome. Their timing is sludgy and a little accordion-like. It's actually tricky. Especially at the beginning. Just those bass drums, they're hard to stay in time with. They're all on substances. Very possible. There we go. 72 units of copper have been delivered. I have been awarded a multi-tool and the jumpsuit. That's tier 1? One freaking trip is tier 1? Awesome. Now just do the same mission 10 times. I mean, I play the game 5 days a week. Like, we're gonna do it. Like, we're gonna do it. What the? Well, you guess you stay over there. You stay over there.
Let you know that you should be receiving a bonus from us. To show your appreciation, Hurston assumes that you will deliver at a higher rate going forward.
Wait, this is not my pad. We're going to take off. We're going to take off and fly out into space. If we were at my home hangar, I would stay here, but it might store the ship on me, you know? So we'll just go fly. We'll put my AFK mouse timer on, and then I'll go play drums. Okay. Jet said this is not the Caterpillar. This is the Freelancer Max. I'm sorry, Starlancer Max. Too many ships with the word Max in it. And just a little bit of wiggle, you know? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. That song is actually a great track. Great song. To hit that note, I have to be way louder. I don't want to scream into the mic. Okay. Let's make sure we're in autopilot. Let's zoom. We will zoom just like this. Yes. Perfection. There we go. All right. 2 songs in a row. They're both for Riddick. Crazy Train followed by Iron Man. I'll put it into a queue. Okay. Let's do it. Here we go.
Let's see those lighters. Chat, let me see them. All right, that of course was Crazy Train for the incredible late Ozzy Osbourne. Another Ozzy tune is coming up, courtesy of our friend Riddick. Thank you, Riddick. And thank you for this resub. Ankiss. I don't know that artist, dude. It's so hard to stay in time here. Okay. The whole song is like constantly changing. It's very hard to play along to, but it's a great track. That song is a journey. A journey in tempo, a journey in vibe, a journey in every single sense of the word. Hey, my name's Ender. We play music in games here on my channel. Those 2 songs in a row were requests for our friend Riddick in the chat. Thank you for being here on my channel. Let's get back to the desk. I gotta take a break after that one. Damn, so many 16th notes in both those songs. Both those songs are just all like non-stop. Damn it.
Okay, now that we are back at my desk, I need a quick moment for me. So why don't you listen to about 100 seconds of the first song on the new Turnstile album, because it's so good. It's so good. I'll be right back. Hold on. What do we think of the new Turnstile record, huh? Thoughts? I listen to this record almost every day lately. It's so good. Big Puffin! Thanks for 8 months, dude.
Big Puff 1N has subbed for 8 months.
A new tier 1 sub? Get out of here. Thanks, man.
Shmish joined the
Smish.
Elite.
Smish. Swish. Thank you, Smish. Smish says, coolest stream setup I've ever seen. Oh, thanks, dude. Well, you know, what I do is definitely pretty rare and unique. There's not many people out there in the world of live stream content that are mixing video game streams, specifically detailed space game ones, with high production music content, with a lot of cameras on all those musical instruments, you know? This show was designed very specifically out of the things I love, the things I like from other channels, and the gaps I noticed, like all the things I saw that people weren't doing, all of the different things that some channels had but other channels had, and like how could I combine all that? And ultimately I was trying to make the most uniquely me experience that I could. I think that's the biggest takeaway that I have from all of this, is I was trying to be as uniquely me as possible, because I knew that having any kind of success in this job would be luck, all luck. And if I was as unique as possible, it would raise the chances. You know what I mean? So, there you go. Let's do another one of these. Let's do another one. All right. HDMS Hadley. All right. Let's go. Right back to the same frickin' place. But I know that the uniqueness of my show is also why we struggle, you know? Because not everybody wants the mix of things I do. They want only music, or they want only game content, you know? I know that for as many people who really like what I do, there's a lot of people who are like, man, I wish the dude just played more games, or I wish the guy just played more drums, you know? That's a fact, you know? Look at that shot right now. Those clouds look beautiful. Oh. Question on TikTok about my headphones. Are the HD 800 worth it? We're talking about my headphones? Man, these are some of the like highest end headphones I've ever worn, man. If you need open back headphones that sound incredible and are super comfortable all day long, and you have a rig, meaning a DAC or a mixer that can handle headphones of this caliber, and you can handle spending the cost of a mid-end like PC build on your headphones alone, then yeah, they're worth it. But I don't think I could afford them. They were a gift. Like, I'm gonna use these until the wheels fall off. You know what I mean? Like, thankfully, there's a store in Manhattan called Audio 64, and they are a high-end, hi-fi headphone audio store in Manhattan. That's where I got a replacement band on top, and I'll be going back to them if anything messes up on these headphones. But I struggle to find comfortable headphones. I think when you are bald, headphone choice becomes much more specific for a number of reasons. One, when you're bald, there is no cushion or hair in between, so you got to make sure that band is very soft. Number two, I don't like when headphones have gaps between. Like, example, if you have hair, your hair fills in the gaps. When you have no hair, you look like this now. Plenty of great headphones have you looking like this when you're a baldy. That's another thing that is hard to do, hard to find. Also, I tend to not like circular ear cups. They tend to like hurt my ears more. So I like the more oval style. And the question of, do I have the dent? The answer is no. Smooth dome. Someone asks that question every couple days, and it's always funny to me. What a great time to scroll by. Yeah, man. It's always a great time to watch my show. You should follow. You should watch more often. I stream 5 days a week. Live music and space video games. There's a lot going on here, as you can see. I'll even flash the lights for you. You're welcome. Now, I gotta land this ship. There's a lot of ships here. Let's not be a jerk. Let's not be a jerk. Just come barreling in.
Prairie_oyster has subbed for 2 months.
Prairie Oyster, 2 month. Thank you for the 2-month resub, dude. Oh, what's this?
Go Bordello, American Wedding.
Thank you very much. Who is this? Your name is One? Someone named One has just asked me to play Go Bordello for them. All right, dude. I can do that. I'm just threading the needle here around all of these ships. Look at that. Perfect landing. Come on. There we go. Elevators have been working great for me all morning. Now, Go Bordello, America Wedding. All right, dude. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go rip that tune for you. And then I'm going to get to work loading this cargo. Because I'm pretty sure the guy next to me is loading cargo right now. So I will put the camera like this. That's actually a really great shot right here. Look at the lighting here. The lighting is gorgeous. America Wedding. I know this band a little bit, but I'm not sure which track this is. We're going to find out. I know that song, Start Wearing Purple. That's the one I know. All-Seeing Llama is the one who asked for this Go Bordello song. Okay. Here we go. Let's do it.
Here we go. Go Bordello, American Wedding for All-Seeing Llama. They're the one that made our brand new emotes. Have you guys seen them? The lighter? The spinning drumstick? Yeah, go ahead and spam those and let's play the track. Here we go. Nothing about the beginning of this song makes any sense. Did you hear that? Can we start it over? Okay, I won't stop it again. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. This song is so crazy. I want to stop the music for 1 second. Llama, I'm going to rewind your song for you. I want to talk to someone named Humongous on YouTube. You don't know shit, my guy. You know how many strikes I have on YouTube from doing this? And they're like, you played, we will rock you. But I didn't. YouTube is an awful fucking platform for live streaming. Stop watching on it. Why am I there? To get you to come to Twitch. All right. And now that I'm done with that, I'm going to rewind the song, and I'm going to bring the positivity back. Here we go. Let's go. Nothing makes me more mad than someone who knows nothing and talks like they know something. You know? And look at that. I got the last note. I got the last note correct. All right, that song was crazy weird. Crazy weird. And I want to take a moment to apologize for that little outburst I had in the middle of that. It is really difficult to do the job I do and maintain the energy level and the positivity level when I'm being bombarded on multiple platforms by people who don't know what they're talking about. And I think the reason I got triggered is this dude on YouTube said pointless stream, and that really pissed me off. Okay? Like, you can say whatever you want about Star Citizen being garbage. You can say whatever you want about, like, all the stuff here, but if you call my show pointless, I'm gonna do all I can to make you feel like the biggest asshat possible. And maybe just ban you. But I should probably just ban and ignore those moments. But, like, you know, most of us here are adults and we're used to petulant children. So I'm going to play another song on drums. Let's do another one. Let's do another one, and we will use the Wheel O songs. Let's give it a spin. Muse. Muse Uprising. I don't remember who asked for this song, but I don't know it. But like, when has that ever stopped me? Let's see what it's all about. Here we go. First time ever listening to and playing Muse Uprising on TikTok and Twitch. And if you're on YouTube, well, get off that platform and come to one of the others, unless you only want to watch the gaming part. Straight up Doctor Who vibes on that synth. I love that guitar too. That was a great track. And yes, Supernatural, that's the first time I've ever heard that song. But they followed a lot of patterns, you know? They followed a lot of traditional patterns of music. And as a person who has played music my whole life, it's easy to pick that stuff up when it's all there, you know? Muse, Uprising, great track. Ronnie, we've already played, I think, 6 Ozzy songs today. You're a little late, but don't worry, there might be more. Let's get back and load some cargo for this new Star Citizen event that is actually functioning, which is surprising. So here we go.
Look at that shot, huh? Let's get to work. Open, please. Thank you. Mr. Sunday says, OMG, bro, that transition was sick. Oh, I'm glad you like it. It's called the slow fade. It's not fancy. It's simple. You don't need to have super fancy transitions on your channel to leave a lasting impact on your audience. You know? I use the Elgato Stream Deck multi-function button to change the speed of the slow fade. And then the slow fade happens. And then when it's done, it goes back to the standard, like what that slow fade is like, what, a couple tenths of a second? Production. It's important. Can I move all that stuff? Too much. Okay. Let's just do the 18. Okay. Hey, it's working. All right. Wicked. Time to get to work. Now, yes, I do have a loading mech that we could use. Maybe the loading mech will be faster. Let's try it. Okay, I'll try it. In my experience, the loading mech is usually not faster than doing it by hand, but maybe it is. So let's find out. Mr. Sunday found the show on TikTok. Hey, dude, look, that's why I multi-stream, man. So you can find my show and then come watch it on the best platform there is. That's why I'm multi-streaming on YouTube, even though YouTube hates having anyone play music they don't own the rights to. That's why all the music is muted on YouTube, and it's unfortunate. But it is what it is, you know what I mean? You got to get somebody in the door. If your job is live streaming content creation, the most important thing for you to do and for you to focus on is entertaining the people who are on your show right now and getting new people to watch the show. Every video you put online needs to be for engaging new people to watch what you do. If your videos only entertain the people who already watch your show, that means you are complicit with the size of your channel. I don't know about you, but I think this channel could do so much more in the world of entertainment and music and everything, you know? Like, I am not done growing the channel, growing my brand, you know? Not at all. This is the Starlancer Max. the Star Lancer TAC doesn't have the cargo capacity for this kind of stuff. I mean, it does have some cargo capacity. Hey, this is actually going pretty quick. I feel like they've improved the usability of this Atlas mech. It seems a lot easier to put these boxes where I want them right now. I'm actually kind of impressed. It's still a little weird. You know, it's Star Citizen after all. Like, how do I not... Like, see how it won't go on top there? So I'm having a little bit of trouble getting it to go exactly where I want it there. Got caught praising the game. True. True story. Did you guys watch my video about piracy the other day? It got a lot of really good comments online. It got a lot of really good comments. And a lot of the comments were from, like, active pirate gamers. Like, not, you know, like... Oh, now I see what you mean by the free look thing. But I have to... Oh my god, put that frickin' thing down. I don't know. Holding Z doesn't seem to be making it any faster for me. Like, it just seems to be making it more weird. I think if I was using the raft, it would be way easier to use this mech. You know? I think the raft is maybe a much faster choice. What the Atlas needs, and we all know it, the Atlas needs the ability to switch to the mode I'm using right now. Atlas should be left click, instant pickup put down, right click, normal tractor beam activation. That's what they should add to it. If they add that, the Atlas loading mech becomes incredible. I don't think it becomes game breaking either. Does anyone think it's game breaking if the loader mech could have the power of the max lift and the instant pickup put down? I don't think so. Yeah, it's its main job, exactly. And I've been saying that from day one with the Atlas. The very first time we used it. That was my first observation. I don't know why they haven't done that yet. There we go. Full load right there. Let's flip my ship around. And we will... do the rest. Scroll wheel people who like loading and moving cargo, you need to get a mouse with an unlocked scroll wheel. I'm using the Razer Basilisk V3. The scroll wheel can free spin or be slow. It's tactile. It understands if you move slow, it clicks. You move fast, it rolls and spins. There are a few other gaming mice and a few productivity mice with this feature. I think it is absolutely necessary if you are a dedicated Star Citizen to have a mouse with an unlocked scroll wheel. Exclamation mouse in the chat for an Amazon affiliate link for mine. Keep in mind, there is a Logitech mouse that also has a similar function, but I prefer the Razer ecosystem for gaming mice. Probably because I've been using the Death Adder for like 15 years. How many? No, not 15. 11? Yeah, 11. Oh, I love Keychron's keyboards. I've never considered a Keychron mouse, but I have the Keychron Q6 next to me on my desk right now. It's on my stream PC. Actually, my wife also got the Keychron as well. So in the living room, her and I both have the Keychron Q6HE. Those are their new Hall effect magnetic switch keyboards that are hot swappable. Actually, let's go up a little bit. I want to access the back of my ship as well. Right there. Perfect landing. Kaboom! Look at that. Nice. Oh, any Razer Naga users? Dude, that mouse has way too many thumb buttons for me, man. I would be fat fingering all the wrong buttons all the time. But if you like it, you go for it. You know what I mean? You go for it. I think the only mouse on the market with the intelligent design to go tactile or free spin based on the pressure you give is the Razer Basilisk V3. I don't think any other mouse has that smart feature built in. You have to hit a button to swap between modes. Perry on TikTok, what are you asking me right now? Is it beginning to rain? Chat. Here comes the rain again. Good thing I'm wearing a hat. Oh, I'm not. Oh my God, my head's getting wet. Whew. There we go. Much better. Am I wet? Oh, I am wet. Time to get to work. Bit of rain's not going to stop me. I can't wait for the snow. Look, I'm from northern Michigan. Like, snow is all nostalgia for me. You know what I mean? It really is. Yeah, Noshti is correct. That Logitech productivity mouse that also has the thumb scroll wheel has the smart magnetic click system. But all the gaming mice, it's a button on there. Now, whether or not the MX Master is good enough for your gaming depends on what kind of gaming you do, you know? I wish I could access the actual, like, ship from here, but it's kind of not letting me. Like, hold on, let's try again. Oh, there we go. If this could be more precise, it would be significantly easier to do all this. Clearly, right? I'm really glad that we can't damage these goods by, like, smacking them on the ship. Because I'm smacking the ship every single time. Look how cool this rainstorm is right now. Can you imagine if we had this in the game like 3 years ago? I know Elite Dangerous runs better, but how can you play Elite Dangerous when this is out here? Like, I know games are about more than graphics, I know, and Elite still has a lot of good functionality, I know. But like, look, they just launched a new ship in Elite, the Panther Clipper, and I tried to watch a little sneak peek of it, and I just couldn't get over how incredibly dated that game looks. I know graphics aren't everything, but in a simulation game, they kind of are. But then again, VR is still a thing for Elite. But then again, there's no VR for the on-foot parts. So you're like, what are we doing here? You know? I wish I could interview some people from Frontier Developments. Like some people from their like business and like marketing department and like vision department. I would love to ask them some serious questions. Like, WTF, explain yourself. I love the sounds of the loading mech. There we go. Oh, the storm is stopping already. Just a quick little rainstorm. Little rainstorm's done. There we go. Why is everyone so concerned about me holding Z to look around with my head? Like, I don't think it actually saves that much time. I mean, yeah, I can do it. I like the sound of it when it goes sideways. Listen to this. Arcane Divergent. This mech has no jets. The standard Atlas mech has no jump jets. That's the Atlas Geo, the one for mining. That has jump jets. Rave Weeb, you got it right, yeah. I like the sound. Makes me feel powerful. I love this whole animation sequence too. So great. I have not been in the new ICTY. The ICTY is the new combat mech. I have not been in it. I haven't even seen it in game except for sitting on display at Wickelow's place. Now you can use the mouse wheel to attempt to like choose the location here. It just doesn't always work. I look forward to the worm event working. I tried the worm event in the PTU, Glitch City. I tried it in the live build, Glitch City. I only have so many Fs to give. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? But remember, your experience will never be the same as my experience. I already had 3 people on 3 different platforms tell me how good the irradiated worm event has worked for them. Way to go. Congratulations. Okay? Consistency is not one of the things this game is known for. We got 5 more boxes. We can get out of here. I mean, I think I made a video about this topic quite literally today or last night. Right? Is it my video today or last night that's about this topic, about how nothing is consistent in this game and everyone's experience is always different all the time? I mean, I've made that video over and over again, and I will continue to make that video over and over again. How cool would it be if we ever get a kind of loading mech that folds up into the size of a box? Wouldn't that be cool? I think that'd be very cool. Now, there's a feature that lets you see if someone is stowing away on your ship. I just don't know if it's working in this patch. So what's supposed to happen right now is if someone's on my ship, I should see their name right here. Even if I don't know them. But it has not been working consistently. This is something I always like to check whenever I'm playing alone and I'm flying in a larger ship. I suggest you do the same thing to avoid a stowaway situation. If you want to see a very old clip of me talking about that from literally 3 to 4 years ago, type ! stowaway in the chat. Man, the sky still looks so cool, right? All right. Next. Here, I'll show you the clip. The clip is pretty old, but it's still valid, okay? We'll watch it. Here, we'll watch it together. You get to see my old studio. Here we go. Here we go. I posted this September 20th, 2021, and this feature is still not consistently working all the time. Let that sink in. If you ever want to know who's on your ship, you can hit F1, go to the comm link,
and then go to your channels, click on your ship. Wait, who is this guy?
Wait for him. There he is.
See you later. Bye. See you later, dude.
Yeah, so that feature still not working all the time in this game. And that video was from 2021. My evil laugh is still the same. My production value significantly higher. My ability to control the microphone, so much better. If you want to look at some more old pictures of my studio, you can do exclamation studio pics in the chat to bring up an old collection of photos before I had the swagger of this place. I was definitely younger. There was definitely less gray, but I was also really thin, like way too thin. I hadn't learned how to, like, you know. I wasn't going to a gym yet. Okay. You guys are too kind. Thank you so much. The Wicked Witch of the East, bro. Sorry. Yeah, my show used to be so goofy. I look at my old clips and I'm like, man, it's all camp. Like, all camp all the time. 100% cringe. But it was charming also, you know? I was learning how to do this job, you know? And back then, I was all about doing more, you know? I was like, let's do more. I was hitting explosion sounds every couple seconds. I was altering my voice every few minutes with my voice changer on my desk. I had scene after scene after scene of effects. And all of that just made the job harder to do, made my computer glitch out more often, and I don't think it really made for a better show, you know? I think it's because back then I didn't really understand Twitch as well. I thought that everyone in the chat was like watching my show. That's not the case. Half of you are only listening to me. Maybe even more than half of you. So why should I go out of my way to do so much visually when a lot of you are just listening to begin with? You know? I've learned a lot about who my audience is over the years. And if you're a streamer and you're struggling, I suggest you spend time thinking about who your audience is and what they actually want. Try to serve that to them, and then make all of your videos about outreach, about getting new people to watch your show. I'm still working on that, you know, still striving. That's what the last 7 months of my life has been about. 2 videos a day. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter. Please follow on all social media platforms. Whenever my videos come out, give them a like, give them a comment. It really, really does help so much. The Zeus CL has a tractor beam. I believe you have to sit in the passenger seat to use it, though. Perfect landing. It's too bad the camera went into the ground there. That would have been a really awesome shot. Big L, Star Citizen. Here's a great question. Untamed Wolf asks, Ender, if you had to start over now and were trying to make streaming at night work, what times would you recommend? I think you should look at the other streamers who are streaming at the time you want to stream and ask yourself, am I providing something drastically different than them? Different or better? And if the answer is yes, go for it and stream during that time. Now, if there are people streaming at the same time as you want to stream that you think are better than you and are similar to you, that's when you might want to find a different time to stream. Because you're going to be competing for those views. Also, in the beginning of any new career, I would suggest very short streams. We're talking 3 to 4 hours at the absolute most, and make videos of you falling into a planet with a full load of stuff because, well, that's what you should do. So, like, is all of my cargo gone? Is that whole load of cargo that I loaded alone, is it all gone? I guess we go find out. So let's talk about what the lesson there is. I guess the lesson is don't try to get into your Atlas mech when it's inside your ship in a hangar. Is it raining inside? Should I have tractor beamed the mech out of my ship first? I'm thinking about solutions here. You know? Like, what caused that? Was it my entire ship and hangar despawning and me remaining in the mech? Or did I fall? It's raining in the elevator, because why the fuck wouldn't it? I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm going to try to be chill here about this. I'm going to try and be very chill. Which do we think happened, chat? Only two solutions. Or rather, only two things could have happened. Thing one, the ship despawned with the hangar. Therefore, I floated with the mech all the way through the ground. Or option two, me and the mech went into ID clip mode and went through the hangar and the ship. Danger thinks it's number two, that it was the mech going translucent, the mech going ghost mode. Adds factor. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry.
Hey, look, when there's an opportunity to make a retro video gaming joke, I always go for it. Joke / reference. Yeah. Because I understand the audience. I think a lot of you watching my show right now have memories of learning to memorize DOS commands so you could play Doom. I know I did. I had one friend whose dad had a PC when I was in grade school, so we could play SimCity and Doom and Heretic. We used to play co-op mode. 2 players, 1 keyboard. One person does the arrow keys, and the other person was spacebar.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
I said ID clip, didn't I?
Now arriving from Metro Center. Stand by and let passengers disembark.
Hi.
Now, hopefully, my ship was stored with all of the cargo still on board. That's my hope. If that happened, everything's fine.
Hurston Dynamics needs your assistance.
We will find out.
Empire has put out the call for resources,
Welcome
and Hurston
to the
intends to
A-Stock
answer.
vehicle retrieval system.
Consult your mobiGlass to see how you can help secure all of our futures.
I have no movement here. We are going to back out and try this one.
Bye. Welcome to the
Okay, that one's
A-Stock
working.
vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, it says stored. That's a good sign.
Vehicle selected. Stand
Because if you have to claim your ship, it blows it up and you get a whole new ship.
delivered to the following place.
So anytime you have stuff on your ship that you want, do not claim it. Ignore the bodies. That's just, you know, everyone's very sleepy. They're tired. Capitalism, man. They work too hard. How passionate is the game making us today? Dude, it's been a really good day, man. It's been a really good day. We have had basically 0 glitches for the last 4 hours. The first glitch just happened. And that's when I climbed inside the mech and then went all the way through the planet. Now, hopefully, all of my cargo is still in the ship. Right here. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bee. Yeah, it is. Beautiful. What the? This is a freaking Star Wars laser gun auto fire? What is this? These rave lights in the chat. Dude, I cannot. I cannot. Please. Look at these butt shaking emotes. Okay. Can someone help me decompress here? I'm gonna store the ship. I'm gonna store the ship and bring it back up. I have never experienced this before. I've flown this ship a lot, but I've never experienced that. Oh, what's up, everybody? Look, Hassan's here. What's up, dude?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
The
system.
ship does not have a tractor beam.
Your vehicle has been moved to us. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Now, let's all discuss how we think we fix this. Like, I am open to suggestions. Anybody have one? Alt F4. Pretty good. It's a pretty good one, dude. It's a pretty good one. Delete System 32. Okay. That one's not as good. My computer is fine. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
I have
system.
a lot of cargo in the ship. It is a full,
Vehicle has been
large
moved to the
haul.
following location.
Like,
Please visit us again.
it's not to the max, but it's close. Oh, what's this clip? Let's watch it. This is a freaking. This is a freaking. I don't like putting videos online that are just the game being shit. I feel like usually that's not fun for me or anybody, but I do kind of want to post that. Okay? I kind of do. Okay, moment of truth. All right, so are they all like that? Can I move these? Wait, Beard, did you really not see what happened? I got in a mech that was right here. And when I got in that mech, I fell through the entire world. And then quit the menu. And then came back. So I've already stored it twice. Is there any way to interact with the cargo once the ship is down? Verify game files is in no way the answer. I'm just going to call bullshit on that one right now. Oh, use the little multi-tool. Good thinking. Well, it's a different sound at least. It's significantly more pleasing. Remix! So we got this one. And this one. That was just for me. A little top it off a little bit. You know what I mean? Just top me off. I can get a robot out. Sure. You know what? I'm willing to try anything right now. Sure, let's get a robot. God, this game... Ugh. Like, 98% of today has been great. It only started getting shitty. Like what? 5 minutes ago? 10 minutes ago? First time chatter. Authentic. Says at the current time, there is no fix for what you are experiencing. You have to just blow the ship up and start again. Okay, I mean, look, I get it. Ultimately, it's not that big of a deal. Like, you know, all right. But I am going to try the stupid loader mech.
Welcome
you know?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Wait, where is my mech? Doesn't it show up in the top here? There it is. Atlas. Look, the fact that, like, using the loading mech during the event, all about loading cargo, is what glitched this all out is absolutely asinine. That's like having a competition for making pancakes and then being punished for using a spatula. Good analogy, right? I know. Sure wish I could see what's happening there. There we go. So, the reason this happened, I am convinced, is because the loading mech was in the back of my ship when I got in it. I think if I had tractor beamed the mech out of my ship and then got inside it, I don't think we would have had a problem. Do you know what I mean? Hey, make that a clip. If you want to make a clip of the week for me, make that clip of what I just did. I don't particularly enjoy posting the let's laugh at the Star Citizen glitch moment. I really, really try hard to not post those videos. I really don't. But if you want to share it, I love that. Go ahead. I think it's because whenever I post a video that is like, let's deal with a glitch in this game, I just get bombarded by the world of Star Citizen haters online. Like, if it was mainly like our community that like likes this game and cares about it, then it would be a different situation, but it's not. It's like all the assholes show up in my chat whenever I post Glitch Fest videos, you know? Which is why I don't like posting those. Oh, this is a good idea. Arctic TTV. Everyone, listen to this big brain idea. What if you blow up the ship in space? Maybe that will free some of the containers. I can't move at all. Did this happen because Hassan was using their tractor beam on the thing when I was walking out in it? Oh, he's gonna try. Okay, he's able to move. All right, give it a try. Give it a shot, dude. Oh my God, I just saw him punch. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, no punching. No punching allowed. Hey, you relax. Put those fists down. Hey, hey. Come on. Yeah, that's a no. Yeah. So, I very much doubt unlocking the ship ports is going to do anything here. The takeaway is, don't use the Atlas loading mech. That's a takeaway. Don't use it. Don't use it. At least don't use them in the hangars. Maybe you're fine using those at like landing pads, at mining outposts and whatnot. Would a relog work? You know what, dude? I'm willing to try anything. I didn't do a full quit. I just quit to menu. Yeah, I'm going to store the ship and literally quit the game completely and then come back in. Hold on. Juan Vool in the chat says, I'm telling you, I use the mech, it never leaves my ship, and I unload cargo, I have to unlock the ship ports. Okay, you know what, man? Based on the way you just said that to me, okay. Okay. Let's see what happens. All right, so we're here in my ship. I have my lock and unlock buttons over here on my little SEM unit. These are the door lock and unlock. These are the port lock and unlock toggle switches. So let's toggle it. Unlocked. Locked. Unlocked. Okay. Sure, shield off too. Why not? Hell, how about guns off too? Why not? All right. I have been having a lot of trouble with the no ladder look on this ship. Every time I do this, that happens. You see how I bounced a bit? I feel like just going down the ladder normally and then using the shift key. Okay, it looks like that didn't do shit. Yeah, the shit's broken. Try another box. Are you kidding? I think I've sufficiently tried the boxes.
Security area for screening.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
What stage of grief are we at?
Goodbye.
That one. Okay, so here's the deal. I was going to end my stream at 7 tonight, and it is about 6:30, and like, what can you do in this game in a half hour? Effing nothing. So we are going to raid Raph about it. They're normally done with their stream, and they usually raid me, but we're going to raid them for a change. They're playing EVE Online, you know, that other space game. And that's what we're going to do. I want to thank everyone for watching my show today. I want to thank everyone for being kind and being generous. And we had a lot of donations today. That was so cool. We got brand new emotes today. Can you guys spam those new emotes before we go? We got the spinning drumstick. We got the lighter. We got the little 8-bit moon. It's nice to have some new emotes. Thank you once again, All-Seeing Llama, for making the new emotes for us. I hope you all have a really wonderful evening. And remember, the lesson of today's stream is don't use the Atlas loading mech. Don't use it. It's not inside your hangars. Don't use it in your hangar. I don't trust it. I won't be using them in hangars for a long time. Straight up. Please follow me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. I'm out of here. I love you. I'll see you later. Bye.